I mean, Ed, a shipping game's never going to be exciting, is it? But, oh, this looks fun. Yeah, mate, I'll just stop for you. How's that sound? That's it. Just come right across there. AI doesn't care. Oh, I think he stopped. You know what? I'm going to test a theory. Come on, let's have it. Oh, you moved pretty quick then, didn't you? Oh, yes, you did. You're like, I'll slow down. And then I'm like, right then. Oh, I'll run. I'm not sure how I get out of this situation. Might just give this guy a friendly nudge. Might take a runner. There we go. Right, I've got through to my bus stop. Hey. I fixed it.
Can I just say, this is not a city you want to live in. The amount of fires they have here is unbelievable.
Hey, it's paying for your pension, keeping you in work. What's wrong with you? If there were no fires, you'd be out of a job.
Apparently, I'm just going to hang on to the outside of the truck. I can't get in.
What are you... Wait, no, that's amazing.
That's me. I'm going to drive it from out here.
Use the binoculars to search for any ships that you might want to inspect. Gee, let me see. Where should I tell you what, let's check that one though. What are they doing out here so early? We should contact them. Yeah, 6 AM on your boat. How dare you? That's really suspicious, that is. Too bad. No pirates. Let's keep moving. How did we determine that they weren't pirates exactly? What was the conversation? Hello, you're a bit suspicious at 6 AM on that small boat. Are you pirates? No, we're not pirates. Okay then, we'll keep looking. Have a nice day.
Which helps me expand DIN globally.
I cannot believe the momentum that...
Right now. Follow my advice on increasing our reputation and park ratings, and our proposition will be...
Oi, stop eating the clients. Oh, you're tricksy, you are. Put her down. Or I'll put you down. There you go.
That didn't sound good.
Yeah, that wasn't good. Of all the good things I could have done, that wasn't one of them.
That sounded like it hurt.
Yeah. Oh, it's fine. Oh, good. Are there any victims?
No.
Why are we even here? Davis, what are you doing?
She's still doing the dance?
Just... Okay. Well, here goes the damage physics. There you go. What on earth? Wait. What are these guys doing? They're in the wrong lane? What the... Too real, yeah? Authentic traffic. It's 3 fires again. Oh, this is ridiculous. Mate, you're thinking way too deeply. Chemical fire? Gasoline? Nah. That was tricky. And you... That was fertilizer. The fire must have burned its way through the inside of the factory. Rip my ears as well, Whiteland. Left, left, left.
What a life!
And he drove straight to lamppost. That was brilliant. Run, little fella. Run. Run, Forrest, run. He's going to get picked off real soon. He's like, if I just hide behind this tree, they won't see me. And maybe I can find a way out. No, maybe I won't find a way out. No! No, 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 no. Okay. He didn't last very long. Yeah, October, November is like, oh my God. Let's see if I can steer into him. I'm going for him. I'm going for him. Yeah, boy. Move. I'm trying. Yes. Woohoo! I finally managed to hit the AI. Wait, what's this? His girlfriend's turned up. You got a kitchen fire in a big building this time, I think.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of fires in this place, so you should shut it down. Where's the parking? Oh, that bush apparently is as hard as nails. Does that mean we did the contract then? Nope. Why did he say that? It could be because they're just randomly attacking the tour. This is brilliant. The door's falling off. Rip! Happens all the time. No expense spared. Good morning, and a happy Saturday. How do we skip time again? There we go. It's better. Right, I should probably move myself first and foremost. And possibly move the chat. We'll put the chat over there. I just love the way every game I have to move stuff around. Maybe I should just have, like, no overlays, no camera, nothing, and then that I never have to move anything around anymore. Yeah, so I jumped... Jones, do you remember this? I don't know if you remember the last time I played Snowrunner a few weeks ago. I remember this collar being tipped over here, and I think I brought my twin steer to try and get it back on its feet. But then the twin steer had no fuel in it, so I just got the fuel truck there to refuel this one here, which I managed to do, but then I tipped over the fuel truck. So now I've got 2 trucks to recover. You know? Such is life. But we'll get them back on the feet in a minute. Mistakes were made. Josh Bosch, thanks for 103 months. Liverpool, thank you for 3 years. I'm good. Thank you very much for 3 years. Let me drag Barky 1 down. Right, pups.
Think you need to come online?
On Steam?
I think so.
All
I'm
right.
trying to remember how to join you.
Let me come online. There we go. You're not online for me, so...
But I am now joining you.
It says you were last online 4 days ago.
I've not been on Steam much.
Uh-huh. I mean, you was on Rocket League 2 days ago, so that's a complete lie.
Twister, I think you may need to see a doctor if you think you can hear Somi.
Yeah. Twister, it's very unlikely you can hear someone because he just messages to say he won't be able to join today because he's got no dedication. Oh, no, wait, hang on. He said he can't join today because... how did he phrase it? Things have gone to the wall, I think it was.
Yeah.
Which, whatever that means. I think what he means is his dedication has gone to the wall and he can't join us. So, anyway, it's just me and Pups, apparently.
The dream team?
The dream team. Yeah, the dream team where we dream of being good. Did you see the latest DLC for Astroneer?
I did, yes.
Did you see the reviews?
Yes.
What do you think?
I won't be getting it. Which is a shame, because I got really back into Astroneer lately.
Well, I find it astounding that having spent a long time finally fixing the multiplayer, they release a DLC with broken multiplayer in it. I just, like, what are you doing? Way to trash the rep that you carefully built back up.
Yeah.
Right, let's see if I can give this a nudge first. So I need to go diff lock. Get it back up the hill a little bit.
We haven't even touched the sides.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. It's unbelievable how many missions we have left. Okay, I reckon that might just be enough. Like a glove. Right, that's one done. You happy that the cat truck's got some much needed love? Also, it gets a snorkel now. Okay. Are you a cat fanboy or something, mechanic? Do you like cat? Jack Sims! Back from one of his Euro vacations. Thanks for 126 months. Okay. I don't know how long that's going to stay on his feet. That's a bit unstable. That should do it. Back at work more like. Yeah, but Jack Sims, when you're at work, you're getting the money for your Euro vacation, aren't you? That's the whole point. Okay. Let's move this a little bit up here. That can stay there. Your next trip isn't until 2026. I guess technically it isn't Europe. What, are you going further afield? Felt it was unnecessarily underpowered. Yeah, which cat ones did they buff then? Like all of them?
That into Turkey.
38 quid. What's that, Ryanair? No, it's going to be EasyJet, isn't it? Got to be EasyJet. 38 quid. And Ryanair will charge you 38 quid for a bag. And then 40 quid for a seat. But they'll advertise it as a £12 flight. I read something in the news earlier this week about a lot of companies getting into trouble with the Advertising Standards Authority because they are advertising on Booking.com and Kayak and all these other websites. They're advertising hotel rooms as being available from £50, and when you get in there, you can only find it at £50 on like 2 specific days of the year, and they're basically saying that's misleading consumers because that price that you say is from has to be available on at least a good selection of things, not just a very specific case. And quite right too, because you often see that. You see it advertised from this price, and you just flick through your dates and you can never get that rate. You once flew Ryanair, returned to Oslo for 10 quid. I once flew to Newcastle from Southend for 10 quid on EasyJet.
I feel sorry for you.
6 a.m. flight. Well, I had to, mate. It was my nephew's wedding. But 10 quid, that was amazing. And it's literally like an hour. You just up, down. And let's face it, if you could fly from your house down to Southend for 10 quid
I would, yes.
in an hour, or would you rather get on a train and go all the way through London and stuff and faff around?
I'd rather fly for 10 quid.
Yeah. Another good one is to do outbound for $9.99 and return for 200 plus. Just book outbound and come back with somebody else. Con merchants, right? I am doing patched up behemoth. What about you?
I don't know what I'm. Oh, that's the one I've currently.
Wait,
dragged.
what? You thieving?
That's the one that I dragged all the way there, and then it was like, no, I don't really want it there. I want it at the place you've driven past like 3 hours ago. I mean, you can jump in and I'll go and do
Wait,
something
where are
else.
you even taking that?
It's got to go to the logistics centre.
Yeah, which is down where I am.
Yeah?
And you can't get over oh, you're taking it over that way.
I have to cross the river, don't I? And there's only 1 point at the moment.
What do points make?
A line.
Oh, you just like... You're not from the right generation to answer that question.
No. But would you like to carry on with this? And I'll go.
No,
into
it's
something
fine,
else?
it's fine. You do that one.
But you never said what one you was doing, so I just
Neither
carried
did
on with
you.
what I was doing last time.
Neither did you, and you can see my screen.
Right. Fair point. I give you that one, Paul. You've got me on that technicality, okay? Let's not fight because we're the dream team, Paul.
That's right, yeah. 6x6 on the articulated frame 745C. Okay, yes, I know that one. Gets a new frame, add-ons, and a snorkel, and a little bit. And the 2x4 on the 770G. What about the armadillo? The cat armadillo. Use a VPN and pretend you're in Bulgaria or something. Lol.
Lol.
Friends, thank you for 90 months. King Pellion, thank you for 22. Right, then let's see then. If I can't do that one, what shall I do instead? That's from Solace Bay, maybe.
Oh, did you see when the next roadcraft maps drop?
Yeah, that's was it March next year or something?
March next year.
I flipping heck.
I expect Snowrunner to be before that.
I might just do this one. Get the scout recommended. Oh, did I just skip? I keep pressing the wrong button. Hang on. Did I just skip time? I think I did.
It hasn't changed for me.
Okay, good. Is that in Solace Bay? On the... Okay, do I have a scout vehicle around? I have a Tatarin, which is here, and we have fuel. Was there an update? So I just felt like some Snowrunner. So when the last sort of drop came out, we got Sommy lined up in the calendar, and we did some of it. But if I remember, something happened and we didn't get as much done as because we were playing Roadcraft beforehand or something.
We was playing Roadcraft. We completed that. So we started Snowrunner. We did all the infrastructure. And then a few weeks later, Somi then joined and spent 4 hours raging at the game.
He did. So, yeah, we're just basically carrying on with the previous DLC. That's what we're doing. How do we get up there? If we can go that way, we'll have to go all the way around. I'll go. Dumbest, thank you for 101 months. 770G gets a high saddle now, plus maintenance frame add-on, which has 500 repairs, 3 spare wheels, and 900 fuel. That's not bad. That sounds like a great machine to strategically place somewhere on the map. No, he was going to join us, Andy Lad, but something's come up apparently.
Saw it was Snowrunner. It was like, no.
He has kind of fallen out of love with Snowrunner once Roadcraft has come out, and he loves the idea of making roads. And I mean, I kind of get where he's coming from, but I am surprised he's fallen out of love with Snowrunner so much.
Yeah.
Like, you know, with Snowrunner, yes, every time you load in, the rocks are back on the road, like the trees are where they were. Like, you can't change the map like you can in Roadcraft. And he finds that too much effort now, I think.
Yeah. I like the difference between the games. I like that Roadcraft is more relaxed. You can build where you want, but I also love the challenge that Snowrunner presents because it's not the same as Roadcraft.
That one last. That one we can do. And that one's going to be interesting because you can only get to it from that bit, so we'll have to go there first. Metalworks. Which looks like mostly road.
He's missing out on the new trucks as well.
What new trucks?
Well, I'm dragging one of them.
Oh, okay.
Then there's another one.
It can be very frustrating and egregious. Certainly when we played Roadcraft, I didn't feel the same levels of frustration as
No.
I've had in the past playing Snowrunner.
Well, mate, I kind of like they're two different. You got the stressfulness of Snowrunner, but then the relaxation of Roadcraft.
I don't know if we're going to have enough fuel for this, but we'll see how we get on.
Oh, so, you know Flight Simple? I found out some interesting facts today, yesterday.
About Flight Sim.
Yeah. Well, to do with me and Flight Sim, would you like to guess? So last year I flew 40 times, right? Would you like to guess how many times I've flown this year?
This year?
This year.
Wow. Trying to think, actually. I mean, I would put it down somewhere between 0 and 4.
1. I've
Hey,
flown
I was right.
once. In the entirety of 2025, I've flown once.
That's amazing. Doing all right, Jason? Thank you. Is there a fuel station on this map anywhere?
I can't remember.
On the north side, anyway. Fuel storage. Oh, it's in the middle of the map. That's not going to help me. I think I'll probably end up running out of fuel doing this job then. I think he means either, but I don't. I think he only plays Flight Sim 24, don't you?
I've got both. So, yeah. I don't have 2020 installed. I've got 24 installed.
You normally uninstall stuff you don't play, so I'm surprised you haven't uninstalled it.
I forgot I had it installed until I got an email from lovely Microsoft saying I need to verify my age.
Oh my god, that's just annoying me so much now, this, like, verify your age nonsense.
Like, it tells you, and then you're like, well, you actually got to tell me how to do it?
I did one the other day, just pointed the camera at my face and it went, yeah, you look old enough. That was it.
That's what happened with Discord. I just was like, and it's like, yeah, you're old enough, you're in the adult section, that's fine, carry on.
Because I'll be damned if I'm going to send them my personal details. Like, here's my driving license. I don't think so.
And then Matty did it, and they was like, Matty, we need some actual proof that you're an adult.
I mean, it can't be that hard to spoof it. Like, I'm not being funny. If you basically went on eBay and bought yourself a £5 fake beard and stuck that on, I reckon that'd go a long way to fooling the whole thing.
100%. There's even people using video games to bypass it, Paul.
I just don't think they realise how easy these things are. Like, the policymakers who set these things, like the whole, you know, the reason they did it in the first place was to protect everybody. Really. And they think, what was that? I read a funny comment on one of the videos about the UK Online Safety Act. And what was the comment now? Because the video was about how people's visiting website habits have changed since that came into force, and the fact that, you know, these adult websites are down 30% and all this kind of thing. And one comment was like from a guy, I'm trying to remember what he said exactly, but he said I had to have an embarrassing conversation with my kid the other day. Luckily, he explained how to use a VPN to me. Which is just a brilliant comment. I just thought that was hilarious. But that, I mean, it neatly sums the problem. The people they're trying to protect all know how to get around this.
I said from the start, like, where there's a will, there is a way.
And then some of the comments said, oh yeah, they're talking about banning VPNs now. And I just thought, that can't happen. Like, there are genuine, legitimate reasons to have VPNs.
There you go, you've got a new truck.
the slightest ST8 something Chimera. I guess I'll have to recover it, won't I?
Yeah.
The best way to make sure that we're all safe online is to ban the internet altogether. You know what I mean? Just get rid of the internet, cut all the cables, don't let us talk to each other, and then we'll all be safe. Core metals. Oh, don't tell me I've got to do this in order. Don't. Seriously. Maps and mud. Oh, you utter scumbag. Why would you make a game like that? Like,
why not?
Seriously, I've got to go to this island before I can go to the factory. So then I've got to come back to the factory before then going down here to the camp, before going down here to the port. Like, if you're going to tell me to visit 5 locations, why do I need to go in a specific order? I'm just going to leave that there. I'm going to bring another Tatooine in.
I don't blame you.
Cannot be bothered with that.
I'm trying to find a new truck so I can buy one.
It's the easiest way to get onto this map. On this side. Gateway to the Selton National Park. There's no garage on this map, is there?
There's only one garage.
Selton National Park. So which way goes through? That's in Solace Base. It must be the bottom left one. Alright. I might as well recover this thing that you've found. What's it called? The Chimera?
Yeah.
Which map's it on?
Center. The one to the right as you look at the global map.
Solace Bay. Don't see it.
Oh, it might be the bottom one.
It's
then.
the bottom one. Hernt Dog, it's my stream. I'll say what I like, mate.
Huh?
Hernt Dog told me to stop bitching. I said to him, it's my stream and I'll say what I like.
Wow. Okay.
But yeah, please try not to be rude, Hernt Dog. Customize. Let's have a look at this bad boy. Engine. Power to weight ratio. That's the best engine, is that one. I can get rid of 2 of those. Gearbox, advanced special. Fine tune has a low gear. Improved gearbox offers full range of gears at a cost of higher fuel consumption. Goes from a C to a C plus on fuel consumption. Stock tires. Mutt tires are probably the best. Quite like them. Winch. Advanced heavy. Has a spare wheel and supplies you can put on the back. There's a nice snorkel. Frame add-ons, right. That's quite a lot of frame add-ons, actually.
Yep.
It drives like multi-purpose cargo module. Isn't that cute, pups?
It's very cute.
It's very cute. It's just space for one unit. Service module. That's interesting. You can get a normal tank or an expanded fuel tank by getting rid of your spare wheels and stuff. You can also get a ramped towing platform. That's interesting. I just wish that these things you could paint them, because that's always going to be blue.
Yep.
And, you know, when you pick the body, it's a different color, and that's really annoying. I wish you could change the color of that, but I do like that it's got a little ramped carrier. I'm not sure what you can carry on that, apart from a scout vehicle or, like, recover a small vehicle. Saddle high. Loading crane. Loading crane gets rid of these spare wheels and stuff, which is fair enough. Cabin protector. Nice. So you can get a flatbed and a loading crane on this thing. Ooh, that's nice. The long... Yeah, so with a flatbed, you could put either spare wheels or a crane, but if you get the longer flatbed, you still get one spare wheel, but you can take, I think, 2 slots.
Yeah.
That's actually really handy. Roof rack. What's on the roof now? Nothing. We'll have that. Ooh, sideboard bed. So if you put the loading crane on. A flasher bar. Like I'm ever going to use it. Twin horns or external horns? I always think the rims are disappointing.
I agree.
At least that flatbed's color coordinated, which is quite nice. There we go. Oh, that looks fairly capable to me. Dog, why don't you just relax, mate, and have a nice morning. They're getting worked up. Right, let's click on the garage. Well, my game keeps doing like weird lags it's never done before. I think they've done something in the update.
I think it's when you switch between controller and mouse.
Yeah, oh yeah, you're right. It is.
We figured that out last time.
Yeah, you are correct.
Because Roadcraft doesn't have a problem instantly switching, but Snowrunner takes a second to figure out what's going on.
She's just not. Right, where's my other Tatterin?
You should have like 3 or 4, right?
Are they all on different parts of the map or something?
They might be. I'll check.
I don't want to take the rock grinder out.
So you got one on Soulless Bay at the factory, which is the one you just drove there, wasn't it?
Yeah, the
Then
one,
you've
I'm
got
leaving the
one
one at
on-
the factory. Where's the other one then?
River Mountains.
That's right.
I thought you had more than 2.
I have got more than 2. This I've got 3. I'm sure I have. There's the other one. Back at base. It was sat right there. Oh no, that's yours.
Lol.
That's yours. I can't recover it.
I thought you had 3 or 4.
I have. I can't find one. This is bizarre. We got that one up in the factory. That's 2. This one here is yours. And there isn't another one. And then the only one on the River Mountains is that one. I seem to have lost a Tatterin.
I want to meet you.
It seems to I'm destined up to end up last in both rugby and F1. Whoa. Oh, I just went through them all, Andy. I couldn't see it. It's possible I'm just being stupid and blind, but hey ho. Did you watch the quali? I mean, obviously we can't talk about spoilers, but did you watch the quali?
I've seen the highlights, but I am currently watching the whole thing in the background. Well, I heard it was very interesting. Yeah, I've got 6 minutes left on Q1.
I can't believe Stroll got P1.
Neither can I. The work they've done on that car and that driver is amazing.
I think it's all down to the driver's skill, personally. I think he's got an average car, but he's such an overperformer.
That's true. Yeah, good point.
Raltham have got loads left.
Like, I don't know how he does it. Surprise Dumbledore kick. Oh.
Dumbledore, the F1 driver. Nigel, P5, unfortunately. Whee!
That's another thing. We need to figure out what mission opens up the other part of that road. I'm tired of going down that mud track if you want to go left out the garage.
I think we did figure it out at one point.
Yeah, at one point, yeah.
But now we've forgotten.
It has been a while.
A few weeks. Just noticed this on the Tatterin. I haven't really noticed this before. When you're in first-person view, is the windscreen wiper parked in the middle of the screen?
Yes.
Who does
Even
that?
on external, it's the same.
Who does that?
Race cars normally.
Hardly a race car.
That's what I mean. It's normally race. The only thing I can think of is race cars. I feel like there is a couple of road cars that do that, though.
And everybody hates them.
Probably.
Every time you say Tatooine, I keep thinking of Tatooine from Star Wars.
Different game, mate.
I hope I'm going the right way.
Spin tyres hype. I think you've got the wrong game.
That's a bad thing about the Tatooine is the top speed is ridiculous.
Yeah.
There's the freeze again. Did you see that?
Hmm.
So unless you were doing something, that's a bit weird.
No, I'm just looking at a map.
Well, it could be when you went into the map.
When you go through that tunnel, can you activate a load of missions on the US Forest Service?
Okay. My FPS have limited. So it used to get that before I limited it. I'm pretty certain I have limited it.
Yeah, we tried that last time. People kept saying.
Hang on, I've got a delay because I switched to mouse. There we go. Video is on FPS limit of 60 with VSync on is what I'm running. Freeze is common nowadays, happens every so often, doesn't affect the sync though. I think it's MP syncing. Thing is, early Snowrunner never used to do it.
It only ever started happening on this map. Deliver a transformer. Where's that?
Oh, come on, game. You only get freeze when you autosave. I'm not sure that was an autosave one because it usually comes up saving, doesn't it? Why does it freeze when autosaving? Usually what happens is when you want to save a data set, you need to lock it from change while you save it. So it'll basically lock it from change. In other words, freeze the game so that nothing can happen, then save it and then unlock it. But it has to do it with multiplayer as well. I am not using an Xbox controller, no.
I can't find this transformer that it wants picking up.
I feel like I'm not going the right way. You can't find it?
No.
Is it a skill issue?
It might be.
One of the freeze issues related to controller bug interaction. Oh, there's definitely a bug with that. So if I bring up the map there, right, and it's absolutely fine, if I switch to mouse and move around, of course you're not doing it now, you stupid game. When you switch from controller to mouse, usually it freezes unless you say watch this and then it doesn't. I need a cup of tea. Make us a cup of tea, Pops.
Okay.
Hey, if it gets too much, we can always jet wash stuff.
I'm good. I finally found what I was looking for. It was a skill issue.
No, he couldn't make it today. He was going to, but things have hit the wall.
I don't think I've ever heard anyone say things have hit the wall.
No, I usually say things have hit the fan.
Yeah. Need a crane.
Actually, he said things have gone to the wall. Which I've heard of, because it means you're about to be shot. That's where it comes from, isn't it? If something's gone to the wall, it means it's dead. It's dead, basically, because it's about to be shot. I think that's what that means.
Does this have a crane add-on? I don't know.
What, are you in the Chimera?
No, I'm taking that to use it, but I need something that has a crane add-on.
See, Rollcraft has the vehicle that allows you to spawn things on top of it.
Yep.
And that is a big game changer. Like the mobile garage for a cost. I wonder if they could just backport that into this game.
Especially as there's only like one garage on these 3 maps.
In Sweden, that means someone's burned out. Interesting. What does that have to do with a wall? Let me just get a text going here.
Can you send me a cup of tea as well?
Yeah, no problem, mate.
Thanks.
There you go, mate. Done.
Thank you! I'm trying out this new truck.
Check your phone.
Thanks, Paul!
You're welcome. I'll show chat what I just sent you. I just sent him that on WhatsApp.
I mean, technically, you sent me a cup of tea.
I have sent you a cup of tea. Made with finest china. Is that how you have your cup of tea?
It is,
In
yeah.
a little china teapot with a china cup.
Yeah. Only the best for me.
I bet you stick a Tetley tea bag in it.
Oh, I don't.
Do they even make Tetley anymore?
What, didn't they go bust?
I've got a feeling they went bust.
One of them went bust.
It has to be Tetley because they made the worst tea. In fact, the only good thing about Tetley was the adverts, the little cartoony adverts they had.
Yeah. Oh, now I want to find. Was it? Hang on, I'm gonna have to keep with this.
Davs, thank you for 70 months. Philosopher, thank you for 13. Tetley's still around. Dang it. Who went bust then?
Taifu.
Taifu, that was it.
Taifu is on the brink of going into administration.
Nah, the rain doesn't do anything. Taifu was better than Tetley in my opinion. It should be Tetley going to the wall.
I think they got saved.
Who did? Taifu?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
I mean, how many different tea companies do we need?
Yorkshire Tea should be the only tea company that we need.
Auto unlock that one. I just happened to park my car in the right box, so when it did one, it immediately did the other.
Did you?
Right.
We'll say this, and who truck is not quick.
Right. Is it capable? I
It
mean, the
seems
collop's not
capable.
quick. But it can pull a house.
Not a fan of you. Get out of here. Twinings? Okay, Mr. Posh.
You often see Twinings in hotels and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, if you go to America and manage to find a tea bag, it'll often be a Twinings tea bag. And it's a decent cup of tea. And I'd certainly rather take Twinings over a Tetley any day. If the Chimera turns out to be bad, I'm just gonna... It's gonna get relegated to the fuel tank status. That's what happens to all the bad trucks.
I've noticed that, like, in the past when I've had to grab your save, all the worst trucks just become fuel service.
Yep. Fuel or repair, that's it. You just go and park them somewhere and leave them. I mean, technically mechanic, I could just sell them. But I don't need the money, and I've already usually configured them. So I might as well just slap a tank on the back and be done with it. Because you always need fuel tanks around the map anyway, usually.
Oh, I've got a brilliant image in my head now. I want to see a Tesla with a fuel tank on the back of it.
Oh, what was that? I was scrolling through Instagram this morning. I was trying to get out of bed. And one of them was a Tesla, what's it called? A Robo, you know, the Cybertruck.
Yeah, yeah.
The Cybertruck. And this guy had an Ford F-150 and a Tesla Cybertruck, and he was doing to each one the same thing.
Oh, I've seen this.
And the F-150 was like slamming the door and then opening it again, slamming the door and opening it again. And with the the Cybertruck, he slammed the door, opened it, slammed the door, and then the inside panel started falling off. So then he while he was doing that, he noticed that above the door frame was a panel that he could just pull off with his fingers, and it went all across the top down to the A-frame. And he just ripped it off. And then he got hold of the F-150 mirror, and he basically like lifted it up and down violently, and the whole car came up and down with the mirror. And he went over to the Cybertruck, got hold of the mirror, lifted the car up, and the mirror just snapped off.
Is that the same guy that tried to rate it for what it could tow and the entire back end snapped off?
God, that was bad. Yeah, and then where he dropped the back end onto like a foot of concrete, and he just snapped the back end of the car. Crazy. Is that a whistling diesel? There you go. I'm guessing he's a diesel fan. It really is. For what it is, it's just terribly built for what it's meant to do. Absolute ego project that was.
Oh, 100%.
I tell you what, when I went to Seattle, I saw quite a few of them. I kept seeing Cybertrucks, and they'd all like have different liveries on them. And one was like a military green matte sort of finish. I mean, they just look so surreal because they look like nothing else. With all the other vehicles on the road, they look like nothing else at all. They just stand out so much.
That same guy also poured concrete into a G-Wagon and kept driving it on one tyre. I bet the Cybertruck wouldn't do that.
G-Wagons I don't get.
It's a status symbol, that's all it is.
There was literally, I was leaving Chelmsford the other day and a G-Wagon was in front of me, and I looked and it was a 75 plate, which is like brand new. And I looked at it and I know that car probably costs what, 150, 160 grand?
More.
And I look at it
more.
and just think, why? Why does it cost so much money? There's nothing about it that makes it feel like it's worth that money.
It's just a status symbol, isn't it? That's all the G-Wagon is a status symbol.
Just proving I can own one. Can I get over there? It doesn't look like it. Oh, it's going to be a pain. It is going to be a pain. You're just off-roading well. Yeah, but
I'm sorry.
There are other vehicles for far less money that can do it better. It's just not amazing in any way, and it's just got this price on it. It's just insane. You love Mercs, but you won't own a G-Wagon. I mean, I've had Mercs, but the G-Wagon's never appealed, and I genuinely don't get the price that they ask for it. Unless, as Pup says, it's just a price to show that you can afford it kind of thing.
That's all it is a status symbol to go, look how rich I am. If you want an offer, no. I would not own a Range Rover either. They spend more time in a garage getting fixed than they do on the road or off-roading.
They're pretty unreliable, expensive cars, actually.
Yes.
Why do I feel like we've not done a chunk of the map over here? Maybe after I've dropped this, I'll go and have a quick scout over there. I wonder if you can get through on that top end, actually. Might go and have a nosy.
No, that sounds good.
There appear to be two bridges.
Oh, yeah?
There appear to be two bridges there. I don't know where they go. Tell you what. I'm going to pay it a visit and see what happens. Since I'm in the vicinity.
I don't know whether I would class a daytime running out, like being out, a problem with the car. That's probably just a bulb that's blown.
Land Cruiser and the Range Rover, all of the SUVs just exist to flex.
Oh, talking about Land Cruisers, I was watching a YouTube video. This guy went all the way to, I can't remember what country it was, but the Land Cruiser had been sitting for 6 years. And it started up first try, like it was just like fresh. It's like, yeah, what do you want me to do? I'm here to work.
Land Cruisers are like, if you wanted a vehicle post-apocalypse, you'd want a Land Cruiser.
Yeah.
You'd want something that just keeps going.
Yeah, like he checked it out oil and stuff, and it was just like, yeah, let's see what it would do, and it immediately turned over and was like, yeah.
Yeah,
and then drove it all the way back to the UK, which was like 1,000 pounds.
wasn't it? Was that what was that? A Land Cruiser in Top Gear that they took to Iceland and ended up hanging it on the wall because it just wouldn't die? Was that a Land Cruiser or was that a Hilux?
That was a Hilux, Toyota Hilux.
Because they're insane vehicles as well. Like Toyota build cars, they don't really build them for a status symbol, do they? They just build a car that's aimed to be reliable. You know, you got to appreciate that.
Oh yeah.
That was the Hilux. They're insane. The Hilux ones, I don't like the pickup version, but I like the version with the, you know, like they've got the rear bit's got like a full roof.
Yes. Yeah.
So it's like fully enclosed. But they are big vehicles. Like even I stand next to a Hilux and it makes me feel like I'm not that big.
It makes me feel $1 million.
Oh, well, you got into that, you'd be like a 5-year-old driving his dad's car.
I'd need a set of step ladders.
You would literally need step ladders and a booster seat. Like, there's no doubt.
Is that the only way to get to that place? Oh.
I don't know if Lexus are status symbols. Lexus, the whole premise of a Lexus was to be Toyota's luxury arm. They were just appealing for a different market. An electric Hilux is coming soon. Interesting to see how popular that is. I would have thought they'd have gone for a hybrid more than fully electric.
Might already have a hybrid, I don't know.
I think the people who buy a Hilux like the idea they can drive over a desert for like 2 days. You know what I mean? Like they don't. An electric version isn't really going to work for them, but we'll see.
You imagine though, if they did like the Hilux but a modern one with all the electronics and like drove it into the water like they did in Top Gear, it would not be starting.
No, I don't think it would either.
That's why I love old cars. You just ploddle along.
Have you heard about Century, the ultra luxury Toyota? Century? What's that? Commodore Bob, thank you for 70 months.
I'm gonna wait to see if those bridges go to the port, because if they are, I'm going to drive across the road.
Century's Toyota's only V12. Is it century or century? Because I'm seeing two different words in chat. Century, right. That mission there, have we got that one?
That's quite funny. On the map, you've parked right over the deliver bit, so all I can see is squirrel at any cost. I had to move my camera to see what the actual mission was called. Yep, Ford Focus is dead.
That used to be a pretty good car.
They still are. It was like when Ford stopped selling the Mondeo, like their best-selling car in history. Like, why?
But before that, they canned the Sierra many years ago, going back. I remember thinking the same thing, but every car has a lifespan.
I do like a Mondeo.
Okay, so this is a weird... Assuming we don't have this then. Accept. Okay, so that's a new one. Backing out of a dead end.
One of my neighbours has a Ford Cortina and a Ford Granada.
So backing out of a dead end is deliver an ank to a mine, which is on the bottom right of the map. It's a task, it's not a mission.
Yeah. Also, this new truck's a bit meh. I'm not even halfway to getting where I need to go to pick up this transformer, and I've used pretty much all my diesel.
Interesting.
Oh, Ford Escort's now worth a fortune.
Really?
Yeah.
I remember the Escort XR3i. Everybody my age wanted one.
Full focus. I would not touch an EcoBoost engine if someone paid me.
A friend of mine had a Ford. What was it? Was it the Focus? Not the RS. It was the ST, I think. And he had its level 2 chipped and tuned and stuff. And then basically pushing it too much blew the engine up. Just, the whole thing just went. Expensive day at the office that was. You wanted a Lotus Carlton so much back in the day.
I would love to build a caterer.
Whoever designed this town, it's crazy. Absolutely. Why would you put the church up here and another bridge down there? Like, you'd never build two bridges to do one thing. I remember when the Subaru Impreza started winning all the rallies back in like the early 90s, and everybody wanted an Impreza.
Dave, good luck when your wet belt needs to change. Yep. It's like anything like that, though. Getting parts from these days is you just end up importing them all. What's it? I can't think of the model, but what's the Audi they put a V10 in? The SUV.
Not one of the Q series, is it?
It probably is, yeah.
Like the
See.
Q7 is the big one. You got a Q3 and a Q5, I think. It's a weird road. The lighthouse here.
Oh, I would have a Saab 900 turbo.
It's a shame about Saab. They were pretty reliable cars. Back at my mum's house, my neighbour had Saabs. That's all he bought. He just had a Saab all the time. And shortly before I moved out of my mum's house, he had like one of the highest end Saabs, and it had everything on it. It's like super luxury.
Yep.
Now under the bridge.
Well, Volvos are just tanks.
Yeah, well, you say that. More recently, they've
older ones.
Yeah, the older ones are, but the newer ones have had a lot of issues with the hybrid powertrains.
Yeah.
And they're also ridiculously expensive now.
Yeah. I know somewhat. Well, my mum knows someone who's got a Volvo V70, and it's done 1.5 million miles. And
That's
it is still,
insane.
and it is still going.
I love that. I often think that like engines can do a lot more miles than the rest of the bodywork can.
Oh yeah, if you look after them properly.
Oh, totally. This is a pain.
It's like manufacturers these days. Like if you buy a new car, it's like, oh, get the oil changed every like 20 odd thousand miles. I'm like, no, I would want a service more regularly than that, please. I don't know what engine is in it. That's a big freeze.
That was, yeah, exactly. My screen just froze completely.
Same.
And it doesn't say it was saving. Yeah, my car's 10,000 miles or 12 months.
Yeah. Like, I don't get why manufacturers put such time spans on it these days. It's like if you get a Mini, I would avoid I think it's the N14 and the N12 engine because they have a habit of really blowing up. I've got 89 litres of diesel left and I'm not even near where I need to go.
Rip.
I would love to build a kit car. See, Lamborghinis and Ferraris do absolutely nothing for me.
The problem with things like Lambos, and I have sat in one or tried to, is that the roof line is so low that I have no chance of getting in. Like, they're just ridiculous.
Yeah, like Ferraris, Lamborghinis, Maserati, they do absolutely nothing for me, firefighter. I admit there's some cool, like, old cars they've done, but meh.
These people who drive, like, the older Ferraris, the manuals, and Lambos through places like London,
Yeah.
man, their left calf muscle gets a serious workout with the clutch, and the engine's overheating, and they're not in a happy place when they take them in town.
Yeah, I saw a YouTuber got a Lamborghini. It was his dream car. He's been saving for years, and he finally got one. And within 2 months, it needed a new clutch, and it cost £7,000 fitted.
Yeah. So I texted Mr. Squirrel at 10 to 12, saying, cup of tea, please. She said, in the shower, won't be long. It's now 12:15. That's 25 minutes later.
It's all that hair washing.
No,
Paul.
she's just goldfished it. She does this all the time. She's goldfished it. And by that, I mean, she's just forgotten. It's like she's come out of the shower and completely forgot that I wanted a cup of tea. Oh, this truck hates rocks.
Yeah, that's its one Achilles heel when it rocks.
They're saying oil change on a Veyron costs $20,000 to $30,000.
Yep.
If you can afford a Veyron, you don't care.
Oh, yeah.
But frankly, they're just ripping you off.
Do you know what
Kids
I don't want
don't.
to say...
I don't have kids.
I read the comment and just ignored it. I was like,
Yeah, it comes from, like, goldfish on a beach, if you get it. Like, you know the running joke with the goldfish when it's swimming around the bowl? And it goes, you know, you've got those like arches, and it goes, oh, look, an arch. And then it swims around the fishbowl. It comes back and it goes, oh, look, an arch. And it swims around the fishbowl because I think goldfish apparently have a 7-second memory span. So when they've gone round the other side of the fishbowl to get back, they can't remember there was an arch bridge there. And they're like, oh, that's new. The thing is about a Veyron, though, is it's very quick. Doesn't take them to Dubai and like race them down the highways.
But I would love to know how many Veyrons they sold and how many are actually being driven and not just locked in a shed or a garage.
Oh, you're right near me.
Oh, hello. Fancy seeing you on this part of the map.
Yeah, I mean, the collectors will always buy them just for collection reasons, won't they? Some of them will get driven, but not very much. Like, they're terrifyingly expensive cars.
It's like classic cars. Like I would want to. I couldn't lock it in a shed. They were built to be driven, not built to be locked in a shed.
In London, there's a secret underground car park that has like 1,000 classic cars in it. Millions of pounds worth of classic cars. And the whole environment, the location of it is a secret. And the whole thing is kept like in a super low humidity, all climate controlled. And the cars like have their oil taken out of them. They're basically put in stasis for rich people.
Yeah.
They're never used, and they're just kept for value reasons. So they're just investment cars. And they're classic cars, like the, you know, like you say, should be enjoyed or viewed or seen, and they're just sat there in a car park in a basement in London.
They were, like I said, they were built to be driven and not locked in a shed. And Illegal Eagle, to answer your question, the new season is absolutely rubbish.
Of what?
Richard Hammond's workshop.
Yeah, I don't watch it.
Don't get me wrong, the first 3 seasons were great. It was actually about classic cars and restoration, and the guy that was doing it was fantastic because he'd done it with his son and blah blah blah. I don't know what they've tried to turn this new season into, but it is rubbish.
Well, isn't it about classic cars?
Oh no, they've got this like social media guy, and it's like, I don't care.
Some guy on the production team's like, guys, I've got this great idea.
It is quite funny though how much the business owes Richard Hammond.
That was a pain.
Oh, Hammond's got enough money to stay alive on Amici. Don't let it fool you.
Full service on brakes on a Kieran can cost $118,000, and there are a total of 450 Veyrons made, and estimated nearly all of them are still being driven. Well, I'm glad about that last bit.
Well, yeah, but are they actually being driven, or are they just legal road registered?
Yes,
I take it the other slaves are off duty and out, if Mate Squirrel is in the shower for like 1 hour.
I could say there's still like 500,000 whatever still on the road, but that's because they're road legal and registered. It doesn't mean they're being driven.
Right, what vehicles have we got on this map?
Oh, this is heavy. Oh, I forgot how rubbish the cranes were.
Oh yeah, absolute trash. Donation overlays also appear on the chat overlap, by the way. Thank you. That's because I moved the chat over, but didn't move the donation thingy over. That one. There you go. Why has that still got stuff left, I wonder? That's got a steel roll on it, which we obviously left from somewhere else. Solis Bay. How do we get under there? Guess I can either go that way. Or that way. We'll go that way.
Oh, so yeah, you printed anything else lately, Paul?
I not this week. Like basically, I haven't found anything yet that I want to print. I keep looking now and again, and I got a few things got my eye on, but I haven't had a proper chance. I want to print something for my little Galaxy tablet that's on the wall in the kitchen. I also want to design my own stuff, but I just haven't had the time.
Yeah.
Print some Christmas ornaments. Not really. Last Christmas thing I printed used that much filament.
Oh, that snowman was, yeah.
The most worst, badly optimized piece of junk.
But the legs were cool.
Yeah. Captain Flint, you're sitting on a UTC plus 7 time zone. Were you like in Dubai or somewhere around that way?
Do you just look on Make as well, Paul, or do you check the other ones?
I haven't really been on the other ones. I've just gone to Maker World mostly. Thailand. Wait, that's on a UTC plus 7 to Thailand. Have you posted the bolt measurer to Sean yet? No, it's still here. And yeah, I didn't do him a... Yeah, I did do a bolt measurer. I've not posted it yet, no. I just post nights as well.
I'm still waiting for the day he turns around and goes, oh, guess what I've got?
Who? Knight?
Yeah.
He's trying hard not to, isn't he?
Yep.
Tell you what, Captain Flint, if I was in Thailand, I'd have been enjoying Thai food every day. Lucky boy. I bet it's cheap as well. I would say cheap as chips, but I reckon Thai food's probably cheaper than a bag of chips over here. Too humid. Just go when it's not too hot. You're printing multi-board storage system parts. A multi-board storage system part.
What's a multi-ball?
And this is on about electronic stuff, I'm not sure.
Do you mean like a peg ball?
Does it mean a breadboard or something else? Starts equates as no cool season. There isn't a cool season, but there's definitely a very, very hot season. Hot and humid. And a just hot and humid.
Is it like a peg ball?
Wall-mounted storage. Oh, it means like the IKEA thing then. You know, IKEA came up with them boards that have loads of like slots in them, and then you can just peg stuff in that you want.
Yeah.
Like little boxes and plants and whatever.
Well, I've always thought they were called peg balls, but I might be wrong. So. 3,349 parts so far.
What?
It's how much, how many pieces this has.
What is it, a jigsaw puzzle?
Okay, it looks really cool.
What, multiboard.io?
Yeah.
I can't see it now.
The parts library is free to everyone.
Your free all-in-one 3D printed storage system combining the best organization. Well, surely that backboard. Oh, is that all panels that connect together?
Yeah.
It's like a weird Lego thing, isn't it?
It literally reminds me of Lego, yeah.
Incredible strength. Surely that depends what you use to print it out. Designed by Jonathan. There's a picture of him going, "Hey, I'm Jonathan." I'll have to have a look at that. It looks cool. It's a Lego storage system. It basically is, isn't it? It's just componentized. I reckon each of those square panels at the back would take a couple of hours to print.
Yeah.
So you'd have to do all them first, and then you'd start printing out what you want to attach on it. I wouldn't bother with the Running Man movie, Dave. Firstly, because I know it's going to suck, and secondly, because I know it does suck. At least I've got Kenny here with a crane if I need it. There's a way to print them stacked. Really? You'd have to have it with support structures. It hasn't got great reviews, Dave. It's been slammed. It's doing terrible in the box office. It's not even a faithful remake. Yeah, I agree on Amici. Like, the original premise of Running Man as a game show makes sense. Passage seems to be blocked for now. Wait, what?
Doesn't look blocked to me.
I mean, I object to this because I clicked on the thing to say vehicle spare parts and it pointed to this entrance. And then when I get to this entrance, it says you can't go that way. It's blocked. So why... Oh.
How do we unlock it?
Well, not only that, why did it show me to go through a place that I can't go through?
Yeah.
I've just driven across the map for that. Gateway to Solace Bay. So one of these missions... Liberty Logistics. Is it going to be a builder one, maybe?
I'll be glad when I can stop using this new truck.
There's a padlock on the entrance. Do you know how, like, barely visible that is? Which mission is it that unlocks that, then? Time of delivery. It can't be the Forest Service. It's got to be either Liberty Logistics mission.
I'm clicking through and looking at the rewards you get, because that's normally how I find out what is what.
And I can't see it, can you?
I'm just looking.
You would have thought it was fairly early on.
It's not in the logistics one. Access to gateway, the only way.
What?
It's in the Northwest Heritage Builders. The only way unlocks the access to the gateway.
Well, I'm going to leave this truck here then. So that needs package sand from, is that Solace Bay? So package sands comes from the top left of Solace Bay, 2 of them. Cement comes from the cement factory, and then it has to go back to the river mountain. Deliver to the ravine site in the river mountain, presumably.
I can give you a hand once I've dropped this off. That could be like 10-15 minutes still.
Oh no, it actually goes to the gateway itself. Okay, that makes sense. F Goose, thank you very much for gifting 10 subs. Welcome, guys. If you just got a sub from F Goo on Twitch, please give him a big thank you. And if you got a sub, refresh your page. No more ads. Enjoy the emotes. Thanks very, very much for your support, F Goo. Mark II Matt, thank you for 20 months, by the way. I need something that I can grab. What's that? The Caterpillar Pacific P12. That's probably Crane. You're down there. What else have we got? As of... So when did I ask for a cup of tea? Was it 11:50? 11:50. 45 minutes ago.
Personal time.
It is a personal attack. 45 minutes. I think I deserve a
Takes
biscuit.
a long time to call my hair off, you know.
I deserve a biscuit. Right, Solace Bay. You alright?
Yep, I just pressed the wrong button and teleported through the teleporter that I just went through. So now I have to teleport again for the teleporter I just went through.
I don't think we have any custard creams. I'm not even sure what I'm going to get. I do know that she's wearing perfume and my nose is going ballistic. can't beat a good old truck that runs on chip fat. Well, custard cream. Yeah, they're reasonably stable custard creams. They're not the worst. Oh, that plastic sign just destroyed some suspension on my elephant truck.
Sounds about right.
Because that makes sense. I reckon some will like randomly turn up.
Yeah.
You know, like, I don't know, 4 o'clock or something, 5 o'clock, something random. We suddenly get a message. I'm back.
They'll be like, oh, you haven't done a lot, guys, have you?
Yeah, so Seafarer's got an update where they've dropped some cargo and LNG things in it. I think they need to sort out the fuel burn in that game.
There might be a cutscene, I'm not sure.
Cutscene! Didn't get a warning. See, look, this truck has its windscreen wiper parked away. That is a terrible swipe rate like area on that windscreen wiper.
Radius is a bit meh.
Almost like looking through a letterbox. Thanks. Oh, I did get custard cream. And a bourbon and a short. What's that? Shortbread. No, I like them. Thanks for the shortbread. The shortbread.
Hi, Mrs.
She didn't get the joke at first, then she got it.
Oh, I've just lost what mission I was looking at.
Years mad bus driver, that's nuts.
There was a new trailer that takes 2 short ones now, isn't there?
What?
2 short logs now.
Yeah.
Why Paul stuffs his face? There is a trailer now that takes 2 short logs, isn't there?
I think so.
Foldable.
Oh, mad bus driver, that's true of all of us. I bet the games you play now are different as well.
I don't know. Is it? What's the foldable one take? Just long logs.
Which is better, custard cream or a bourbon?
You're probably asking the wrong person. But if I had to choose, I'd have a custard cream over a bourbon.
Because they're very similar, aren't they? The 2 slices of biscuit with some kind of creamy bit inside. Interesting, most people are saying custard cream. I'd probably agree. You're playing a lot with Armour. I haven't played Armour for years.
There is still no short... Okay. Mechanic, do you know what the foldable one takes? Is that just long longs?
Yeah, Pups wants a cup of tea, Matt. You're addicted to salted caramel club biscuits. I do like salted caramel. Hobnobs are kryptonite though. Chocolate hobnobs.
I wish it would tell you what trailer can take what logs.
It does in the trailer shop, doesn't it?
Just says an open type trailer equipped to carry logs.
The Futon S logging trailer takes short logs, there you go. Hobnob cookies. That's what we're talking about, DJ? I don't like white chocolate personally. Yeah, the choc chip ones. I prefer normal. I think they even did a caramel one at one point. That was quite nice. Right, 3 lots of cement. Gonna watch the race before or after tomorrow's streams? Do you wake up early to watch them? So basically, I have it set to record, and then I'll wake up at probably 8 o'clock, and then I'll watch the race, and then I'll quickly shower and then stream. Is roughly how that will go. What about you, pups?
I'm watching it at 8 o'clock.
Hmm?
I'm watching it at 8 o'clock. I'm not getting up.
I'm not getting up. Well, I am getting up, but not at 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
Actually go out that way, can't I? Where does that even go? There's so many bits of map we've not even done yet. Oh, that janky bridge looks like it's going to be fun. Never mind this bit. Even when we open this gateway up, it's going to be an utter nightmare to use.
Yay!
Which mission are you doing?
Winter is coming. Which
Jon
is
Snow.
Logs, and a bit more logs.
See, I was thinking about doing log missions. I thought maybe I should do the log missions at the start of the day when I'm not as frustrated with the game.
That's what my thinking was right now. If I get these ones over with.
And then my brain went, oh, but I want to do something fun.
Will you do the fun bits, Paul, and I'll do the login? Because we're the dream team, right? And we look after each other.
Yeah. Dedication and all that.
Yeah.
You have pups for the dirty work. Yeah, there's only 2 of us today. Somebody's backed out.
We've got through a good handful of missions though so far.
Yeah. We're not gonna finish it this weekend. Mr.
I
Hambo,
will love you all.
thank you for 106. Interesting. What truck are you using?
I'm back in the CIS.
You just always in that thing.
Well, it's got a good fuel tank, and it's really good off-road, but it's also really fuel efficient.
I know, but they're updating trucks like over the years, aren't they? There might be something else that you'd enjoy, but you never try them.
I do. There's a couple of American trucks that I use as well, but I'm doing login, so I thought I want 8x8 off-road. That'd be fantastic.
Yeah, that with the Kitten Space Agency, they had to develop their own engine.
Lol. Did not know that. I think you should try re-entry.
That looks like you need to read a manual before you even go near that game. Like, if you want to know what it's like to be an astronaut, play that one. A native? Thank you for
Give half to Pups for letting you show just the glamorous parts
yeah,
of the
yeah.
game.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. Yeah, Pups has taken one for the team, hasn't he? Thank you for half a year.
I saw a couple of screenshots and clips of that re-entry, and I was like, yeah, no.
Yeah. Crazy difficult. I'm all right, James. Thank you.
I do hope the devs behind Harvey there yet bring another map out.
Do you hope what?
They bring another map out.
For...
Harvey there yet.
It'll take them a while, though. think they're more likely to just release a different game. Or like an RV there yet 2.
I mean, I wouldn't mind if it was still the same price as the first one. Re-entry is officially out now. 10 years of development.
It's crazy. Making one-person effort. I don't know. You see that Navigraph Academy will soon be released. Nope. What's that? Is
You're
it
expecting Paul to keep up with flight sim news?
that's another flight sim tutor? You ever play Mars First Logistics, or did I imagine it? Yeah, I played it quite a bit.
You? Isn't that the one you said you were still
Oh, no. Sorry, I thought you meant Surviving Mars. Mars First Logistics I installed and played briefly. And I'm deciding whether to stream it or do videos on it. I'm not sure which way to go on it yet.
Well, the game lied to me and said there was free loads of logs here, and there's only one.
Flight school, where you get a vote. So yeah, so it's another flight school.
Just what the doctor ordered. Can I get medium logs from the mountains, Matt? Yes.
Can't remember if you go over that bridge normally. Why is the sand warehouse at the top left of the map?
I don't know.
How's Flight Sim 24 career mode now? Have they like expanded it, unlocked it, fixed stuff? Man, that had some bugs in it when it came out. You can now use planes from the market. Oh, that's good. So we can actually fly with decent planes. Have you played Anno recently, Pups?
I started a endless mode and then ran into a bug that is actually quite annoying that they're working on a fix for. And that bug is on the starter map where you've got the lavender and stuff is quite a few players can't select a god.
Yeah, that's a bit annoying.
They did fix the MPD sync bug.
Right.
Not staying. Currently in Minehead watching the darts. Just wanted to pop in and say hi.
Thank you for 11 months, Babsphere. Enjoy your darts. Speaking of darts, I got an email yesterday from Sky Sports.
Yeah.
That said, basically your Sky F1 subscription channel, when the season ends with F1, it'll switch to a Sky Darts.
Yeah.
So while the F1 season's off, they'll basically show you all the darts competitions, which I thought, and there's no change in the price, it's just free. It's like, that's quite cool.
Yeah, because at the moment darts is sharing like 3 or 4 different Sky Sports channels. I do like watching the darts. Without spoiling it, Paul, did you see the Ashes score?
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
Can't wait for my wing stuff for so flying A320s will be even better. Nice one, Baz.
I was saying to Tom, it feels like the players are very much in the T20 mentality or something. Like if you actually watch the batters, like they're going for stuff as if they're playing T20, and if not, somebody needs to tell them, like, slow your game down. This is a test match. Like, stop swinging at everything.
I just wanted to get in a voice room with him and Tom when they were like, "Oh, this is fantastic," and be like, "Yeah, I told you so." My Christmas bonus. Enjoy, Baz, enjoy.
Apparently TNT's coverage has been below par.
I mean, does it really have to... I'm just going to sit on the fence here. Does it really have to be that good when it's on at 2 AM and not many people are actually going to be up to watch it? And most people compare it to Sky's coverage, which is what most people are used to. All the household names, because Sky normally has the rights, but Sky couldn't afford the rights.
And Apple have it next year in America. F1.
I don't have to worry about that. I've still got Sky Sports locked in.
I know, but I just wonder how because they'll probably bring their own, like, presenters and production team in, and I just wonder how that will pan out.
Well, all the TV, like the stuff you see on the TV, is all the same anyway, no matter what platforms. It's just done by the F1 TV directors.
Some of the race circuits they go to, like, whoever's deciding which camera to show just needs firing.
The TV director. I completely agree with that.
It's just insane.
You know what really annoys me is, like, when there's a battle going on, they would either show one or two things. Something that happened like 3 laps ago that no one cares about, or just the F1 drivers' girlfriends. I'm like, I don't care.
Or the guy at the front who's just not even racing anybody.
Like, I don't care. Show me the interesting stuff that's happening.
I reckon they'll replace him with an AI at some point that'll just pick action. Like, you can already do that in things like iRacing. You can just put the camera on and then say action cam, and it'll just decide. It'll just look for wherever there's action and then keep changing the camera there.
Although they did get told off by the FIA a few weeks ago and got told their coverage was rubbish. And they better change it.
Imagine that. Your coverage is rubbish. You better change it. I think I'm keeping right. Yeah. Freeze! Did you do anything then? Go into a map? Anything?
Nope, I'm still driving.
Interesting. So that must have been a save then.
I didn't feel like it ever used to. I feel like this only started with this update.
It used to say it was saving, and now I don't see it doing that. Assuming that's a save.
I mean, they wasn't wrong though, Illegal Eagle. The coverage was rubbish.
No, but his point is also valid.
Oh, I completely agree. The FIA is also rubbish. Personally, I think they should put me in charge at the F.
Yeah. What sweeping changes would you make, Pups?
Oh, first of all, race stewards.
What
There
to do?
needs to be something done.
What do you mean? No, you're the one doing it. You can't say something done.
I would personally get drivers that have just finished their careers and have them make the decisions because they know they're up to date with what's going through the drivers' heads.
What if they're biased though, but don't like some drivers or do like other ones?
They won't be able to sit in, I'm afraid. We'll go back through their social media and see what they've said.
Right, I'm going to load this trailer up with packaged sand so that when I've dropped 2 off, I'm going to leave the trailer somewhere more useful so we don't have to keep coming up here because we're bound to need packaged sand again.
Yeah. Also, do you know what really annoys me? It's like when it's a really boring race and they're like, oh, we have to wait till after the session to decide what's going to happen. Well, you've got all the time in the world. You've got enough of you there. Just make a decision so everyone knows.
But one of the trailer's front part, I don't think you can you?
No, you can't.
Is that a loading slot on the front?
It's not, no. Same as the whole remote steward fit. Like, no, just have them all in the same location.
No, Native, I don't keep a record of it at all. In the early days, Pups used to go around after I'd give him a save game. He would go around collecting the trailers and reselling them. Now, we've got that much money, don't even bother with that. So every map has got trailers scattered all over it.
The only thing that we ever bring back now is the actual vehicles.
You can't be bothered. I reckon I must have thousands of credits of trailers lying around the map.
I would, yeah. I disagree with that one. Illegal Eagle. That sets a really bad precedent for stewards at any event. Like, they do it because they love the sport and want to keep the drivers safe.
Oh, the cargo. I don't think we've got a lot of cargo lying around.
Oh, talk about F1. Did you see that Qatar basically has 2 mandatory pit stops?
What, Qatar has 2 mandatory pit stops?
Yeah, they can only run their tires for 25 laps, and it's like a 59 lap race or something. So they're basically, because of the speeds and the forces put on their tires, Pirelli don't feel very confident that they're not going to blow up.
Interesting. So that's a technical reason.
Yeah.
I mean, have they thought about just making better tyres?
I mean, if I had my way, I would have got rid of Pirelli years ago.
Thank you, Paul. You introduced me to Train Sim 2014 as a kid. Since then, I've now become a signaller on the railway and followed my passion. Not sure that would have happened without watching you play trains and learn that trains don't just go and stop. Dude, that's awesome. I hope you're enjoying it. That's amazing. Thank you for coming in and sharing that.
Oh, well, do you know what else I would do? I can't do it if I'm the FIA, but if I was running Liberty, get rid of quite a few street tracks.
I don't disagree with that. You know what I feel about street tracks?
I mean, I don't normally agree with Max Verstappen, but I'm agreeing with Max Verstappen that there is way too many street tracks.
Oh, I didn't know he'd said that.
Yeah, he said they're boring, and he goes, I'm boring, and I don't enjoy them, and I want to go back to proper racetracks.
I feel annoyed now.
Because you have to agree with him.
Because I have to agree with something he said. Yeah.
And that's how I was on the situation. I
feel uncomfortable.
I disagree with that, Matty.
I tell you what, Vegas is slippy, isn't it? I think
it's because of how cold the track is.
Well, in the free practice, you could literally see the dust, the sand that comes. It's in the middle of a desert, right? So it's always covered in dust. And then when it rains, it's slippy. So when it's dry, it's slippy. When it's wet, it's slippery. Even slippier. It's just horrible.
We all moaned about Vegas, but it produced some great racing.
Well, I'm not sure we're going to see great racing this weekend. We'll see.
Yeah, this year's probably not going to happen, but
I reckon we're going to see a lot of yellow and red flags from people just going into barriers and walls.
Yeah. Does anyone know what the forecast is for tonight? It's on tonight, isn't it, the race?
Yeah. I mean, it does bring into question, is it just at the wrong time of the year for Vegas?
Well, 100%. It's way too cold for the tyres to get switched on.
Exactly. I mean, you can't... That's the problem with the desert, is it gets cold as well as hot.
Also, the fact that they pushed it back an hour as well.
And they put it on at a time that's just really inconvenient for European fans to watch. How many sandy tracks are there? Yeah, but how many sandy road tracks are there? That's the key thing. Like, this is normally used by normal traffic. If you make a racetrack in the desert, you can make it out of the right materials. But if you make a road circuit in the desert, you can't.
Yeah, because after each session, it goes back to being open to the public.
Yep. And I've driven around those roads, and they're just normal roads. So yeah, cold and dusty is not great for racing.
If I had the power and I could do anything, the first track I would get rid of is Monaco.
Well, I would have got rid of Zandvoort until they already decided to do it anyway.
Oh yeah, but I feel like I still would have got rid of Monaco first. To this day, Monaco is still the only race that I put on and don't actually watch. I just go and do other things.
So the problem with Monaco is it's absolutely iconic and historic. The issue is it's not suited to modern cars. Like,
they're too big.
There's just nothing about the track that makes it interesting.
In from the US, and I hate street tracks too.
Problem in Monaco though is the space. Like, how would they improve it? They've got no space to.
Yeah, they can't do anything with it. It is what it is. I think it'd be a fantastic go-kart track. I think it'd be amazing for go-kart races.
Oh, go-karting on that would be so good.
I don't know, Pipeline, like, I think next year's cars, we've all been waiting for this big change. It's going to shake things up, that's for sure.
Yeah. It's probably going to be the same like when we went to the ground effect. One team is going to get it okay, and then it's going to take them like a season or two to actually get the stuff fully sorted. Because like, if you think back to when they did the ground effect, like the porpoising, the drivers' backs.
Oh, that was terrible. Mercedes was particularly bad, wasn't it?
Yeah, Mercedes and Red Bull. That's true. If you got a few Fiat 500 Abarths, Monaco could be great fun.
Oh, the original Minis. They'd be brilliant around there.
Yes.
Imagine that. Proper 60s race.
Want to know where Audi's going to be next year? Not Audi, Cadillac.
Cadillac, yeah, I mean, I would say if they're in the middle of the pack, they're doing well.
Yep.
I think they're unlikely to walk into the F1 and suddenly do really well.
Yeah.
There's so much to learn. It's not just about... Go on.
I know they got a head start on the next season's regulations before any other team, because technically they wasn't registered as an F1 team. I was listening to this podcast and the team principal was on it, and he was talking about like where this project came from, and he's like, yeah, so they approached me and I basically told them I need an open checkbook for like 10 years to get everything in place.
Jeez.
He was like, you don't make an F1 team overnight. This has been like a 10-year project and it's cost them billions of dollars.
And what's the payback?
To be on the F1 grid, Paul.
But some companies or people, the investors are chucking loads of money at this. Like, what is their payback? Like, you wouldn't do it unless you realistically think you might win.
Yeah. A sponsorship as well, I guess. Like, you're going to get a big chunk back from that.
Right, there's a possible cutscene coming up when I drop this off.
Yeah, no worries.
Or not. They didn't even lift the barrier. How does that work?
Wow.
Wow, game. Just wow.
Disappointed.
That mean I can go through now? Wait, it's still got a padlock on it. What's going on? Oh, I've got to do the other thing yet. I've got to do another mission. That was only the first half of it.
If you had a billion, wouldn't you want to... No.
If you had billions, would I want an F1 team? I don't know if I would or not, to be honest. I mean, just because I like watching the F1 doesn't really mean I'd want to run a team. Or own a team.
I would buy a rugby club and then lose billions in like 10 seasons. I mean, the same can be said about owning a rugby club, especially in England. The financial report came out. Between the 10 clubs that are still in business, they lost a staggering £182 million in one season.
Who was that?
The top 10 rugby premiership teams.
I mean, that that's got to be debt now, right?
Oh, yeah. They're literally just bankrolled by billionaires because what else are they going to do with their money?
It's just nuts. The whole thing is nuts.
Yeah, which is why we lost, during COVID and after COVID, we lost 2 teams that have been around for like, I don't know how many decades due to just not being able to pay bills. I don't think that will happen. If I was an F1 team and that happened, I would be so angry.
Why would they go back to V8?
Because Vin, whatever his name is, wants V8s back in F1. The head of the FIA, I can't think of his actual name. Vin Silent or something. Yeah. I would be so annoyed if I was an F1 team after pouring millions upon millions of pounds in engine development.
So a person that represents oil-rich producing countries wants to go back to V8
Yes.
and burn petrol.
Well, I'm guessing it would be V8s off biofuel.
They just need to go fully synthetic and then they can do what they like then.
Peanut emoji. Peanut emoji.
Well, I mean, that might be where the whole V8 thing goes. Who knows?
That's what I'm saying. If they went fully synthetic, so they're not digging up oil out the ground and burning it, and they were just literally making this fuel, you know, from sunlight or whatever.
Yeah.
If they were doing that, they could have V8s, V10s, they'd have what they like. Doesn't matter. Hey, Mikey.
They can make biofuel and help British farmers out with all the waste.
They could take all the chip fat from the British chippies and burn it.
Can you imagine?
You go to an F1 game, you just smell fish and chips. You're like, I'm going the right way. No, I'm not.
Just imagine, like, you work at a takeaway or a fish and chip shop and you just see an F1 team's truck pull up just to collect oil.
They're brilliant.
Yeah, so Max, so what chip shop oil are you running today?
Well, technically, bike, everything's made from sunlight, isn't it? Right, I'm going to leave this trailer at the factory with sand in it. Just try and not have it in the way. So there's... If we need some more snad, we've already got 3 lots of it.
Yep.
Alright then, where's this trailer? Construction rig semi-trailer. Wait, what? Saddle high required. Doesn't actually say where it is. Ravine site?
I noticed before I had to jump into a vehicle on that map for it to actually show me where stuff was.
Oh god, it's there. It's over by the dam.
At least it's on the right side of the dam that you can get through on the tarmac road.
We still can't go over the bridge, the dam yet, can we?
Oh, we still haven't finished that off.
That really needs finishing off.
I will start it after I've delivered these.
Which mission's that?
Stand by.
Oh, that'd be great. Sponsored by Harry Ramsden's.
There's preparing the hydro dam for launch.
Right.
I think that might be the one. Or, oh, hydro power. Okay, so you have to do preparing the hydro plant for launch and then do powerful final.
Powerful finale.
Finale, final.
Visit the port, which we've done. No, we've not done. No, we have
It's
to complete preparing the hydro plant, yeah. Then we visited the port, then we got transformers to bring in. I mean, that's not terrible. The only thing I don't know is where we get the cement, metal beams and concrete slabs from.
Start tracking it, Paul. I feel like we did some of that.
Cement comes from the concrete plant. Metal beams comes from where I am. And concrete slabs comes from the national park. Surely not. Comes from mountains. No. It comes from near you. The service hub near you.
Okay.
You need 3 concrete slabs and they're 2 slots, aren't they?
Yeah, and I currently don't have a truck that can take them. These have both got logs on.
Why is there a lot of fertilizer on the floor?
I think it's for a contract.
Right then. Preparing the hydro plant. Let's track that. Concrete slabs. That's a 6-slot trailer, or we split it in some way. Three metal beams. They're 2 slots as well, aren't they?
Yep. As soon as I've done one of these, whatever you didn't grab, I'll go and get it.
See, looking further down the list, there's other stuff that needs cement and concrete slabs. In theory, what you should do is like sit down and work out what needs to go where. So you sort of go, if you went through the missions and you say, right, we need cement in this map, we need 6 cement in that map, 5 beams in this map, and then when you're going somewhere, you could just bring back the extra and take it there.
Yeah.
Or at least leave the trailer with it lying around. Okay, right. So you're on a mission, yeah?
I am, yeah.
God, which is this cat that they were on about that's been updated? 770G. Not that one. 681. What is the point in that telehandler?
No idea.
It was a 745 that was... That's been updated, hasn't it? Frame add-ons. Yeah, you got to put a flatbed on it now. Nah, SNT is not going to come back, bikes. Both big cats got Fram updates. Baz, I want to play it my own way, mate. If I make mistakes, I make mistakes, but I realise that you've played this map, and I appreciate you trying to help, but I'd rather not be told, oh, do this before you do that. It's like spoiling a film for me.
Same.
I'd rather not know. I'll just discover it as you did when you played it. So you get a high on that now. Wow. Am I angry? I don't think I'm being angry.
I think you're being very angry, Paul. How
Really
dare
not.
you?
This is not angry. Is it? Come on. Oh, a maintenance frame add-on. Nice.
People's comments are amazing.
Maintenance frame add-on. What does that bring you?
That's a deep puddle.
1,100 litres, 2 spare wheels and 300 parts, as opposed to 1,600. That's way better value. You lose 500 litres, but you gain 2 spare wheels and 300 parts. That's nuts. The 770G also has a higher saddle. Nice. Just retain that. The Fem.
Yeah, Matty, you're not hearing well. Go get your ears tested.
It's not a particularly great crane on the Fem. Well, I'm pretty sure they could have put a much bigger fuel tank than that.
Oh, yeah, and a much bigger flatbed if they really wanted to.
I mean, look how much room there is behind the fuel tank.
Yeah.
You could just literally put twice that. Just give it a huge range. Modern Messiah, think of 78 months. Black Falcon, think of 91. I don't like the Fem very much. Kenny's a good bet.
Good old Kenny. The thing that should have way more power than it does.
Oh yeah, it's underpowered, isn't it? That's
I don't
why
know
I
if
don't
it's,
like.
oh, it's a gearbox that's a bit right. I'm still not sure.
It just can't get the power down at all.
Yeah.
At all.
Snowy, if you're on about the new DLC paid trucks that they released recently, no, because we don't own any paid DLC trucks.
Giving them money for stuff they should have put in the main game. Real Trucker, thank you for 8 months.
Mindustry. I feel like you've played Mindustry.
Mindustry, I can't remember.
Sounds familiar.
So I can get a 6 slots flatbed semi-trailer with parts. Let's do that.
Oh, Mindustry's the one we played offline on.
Is it?
Yeah, you know the one where we had to get resources and defend the base and stuff. The top-down one.
Oh, the Factorio one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pups and I played it.
I was like, it sounds familiar. Let me check Steam.
It's a bit weird the way the enemies attack, though.
Yeah.
Right, let me
We've also
figure
got
out-
tower defense to finish. We got stuck on that one level, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Well, I think there was 2 levels.
But yeah, there was no matter what we did, we couldn't get past.
Can I get down that way? I don't think I can I? Unless I go round there. Still
No,
might be the
Tom.
quickest way. As if Tom somebody showed up. I think when you turn music off in this game, it should also turn off the music on the radios that play.
No, don't be silly, Paul.
Especially how bad it is. I didn't know if I fit through that gap. Is that even a bridge?
It does. You have to pull the back end of it down. But it does. It does turn into a bridge.
Would this thing fit over it?
Yeah. I don't see why not.
Yeah, it's not even any shorter. Both ways are long. Let's see how much damage I can get off plastic barriers this time. I think if you go slowly and push them over, it's okay. Did they? Expeditions, did they canning that or are they carrying on with it?
No, they can.
Yeah, I didn't dream that. In the back of my head, I was thinking to myself then, like, you've got Snowrunner, you've got Roadcraft. I was thinking, I wonder if they'll ever try and, you know, blend some elements of Roadcraft back into Snowrunner. And then I thought, maybe they'll just do a new game. And then I thought, hang on a minute, they've got another game, Expeditions. And that's when I thought, I'm sure that got canned.
Yeah, they said they'd do what they promised, which was the rest of the DLC in the Season Pass. And that will be the last update.
Yeah. I think they've realised that they just can't polish a log, shall we say.
Yeah.
Like, it's dead now. It's done.
I still think the biggest mistake they ever did was releasing it without MP.
I think there's a lot of mistakes were made in that game, and I think they know that and they've learned from it, but...
Yeah.
Makes me think they'll start thinking about a different franchise.
Yeah, but they've got Road Kings coming out next year, haven't they?
Yeah, true. Might just focus on that.
And is it Docs the same company as well? Or am I imagining things?
Who?
The heart. Docked is like a port simulator.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, Docked is one take of that. I wasn't sure whether that was the same company or not.
Docked is by Saber, not Focus.
Isn't Focus publishing it? So...
Saber. Snowrunner 2. I wonder if they'll ever do a Snowrunner 2.
Well, they've announced a year 5 pass for this. So it's not happening anytime soon.
The thing is, though, a Snowrunner 2 would take years of development.
Yep.
So you would have to already have that in progress to even release it in the next couple of years.
No, Snowrunner will no longer be getting updates on the Switch.
Oh no, how will we survive?
I know. What are you going to do, Paul?
That was my chosen platform. It's like Expeditions had things like ground anchors.
Yeah.
And you just think, well, you could carry that over. Oh, I stuck on. Could carry that over into Snowrunner or Roadcraft.
Ground anchors in this would be great.
Do you know what the worst thing was about Expeditions? The drone.
Mission system.
Like, not the fact of having a drone, just the way they implemented the drone.
Yeah.
It was terrible. You didn't care for the minigames. It's just stuff like that. They just missed the target. It's not what you're there for. What the heck was that camera? Yeah, Baz, we just said the game's getting canned after this year pass. It's done.
I've lowered the bridge if you go in the bridge waypoint.
I'm not. Freeze!
Uh-huh.
Shrugged cap reminds you of the helmets of Breen in Star Trek. I don't know what you're referring to. Yeah, the tyre deflation, that was a useful thing. That should be across all of them. Like, any off-road game should have that option.
Like, I wouldn't even mind with these being older trucks if it was an option and it said you had to wait like 40 seconds for it to happen.
This is why, to me, it's disappointing that they removed things like manual gears from Roadcraft. Because I want a game... Hey?
You've got that now, you just have to start a brand new save.
Yeah, okay. But, you know, initially they again, missed the target, missed their audience. Yeah. My point is that a game like this should always reward you a skilled player. So if you're the kind of player that knows how to use diff lock, you know how to use manual gears, you know about tyre pressures and things like this, you should have an advantage if you play that way over somebody that just presses the trigger button and goes, in my opinion. Because after all, it's a simulation, and it's a fairly detailed one.
Yep.
And it should reward a skilled player, and that's what people are looking for. But they go, oh, well, you know, we need to make it accessible to everybody, which I understand to an extent.
But then have 2 separate game modes for that.
Yeah, but you shouldn't dumb the game down for everybody. You know, you should keep that level of skill.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to that Star Trek game that the multiplayer one that you could play where you're all on the bridge of the Enterprise and stuff? What was that one called? Because that was supposed to be quite fun. Like, you'd have to manage the ship in combat and coordinate yourself properly.
I know exactly, and I can't think of what it's called.
I always thought about trying that at one point, but never really got round to it.
I think we discussed it.
Yeah, I think it started as VR, but you don't, is it Bridge Crew? You don't have to play it in VR now, do you?
Oh, there's a log there, that's nice.
Bridge Commander.
Is it Bridge Command?
Bridge Crew, Bridge Commander.
I'm having to look as well now.
PC Tech, thanks for gifting a sub to Ultrasaurus. I think it was Bridge something, but it might have been Star Trek Bridge something.
It might even be on my watch list. Because it was a relatively new game. Although I did have a massive clear out on that, so it might not be on there anymore.
Yeah, I never bought it. I don't believe it was VR only. I think it might have been originally.
Was it 3D or 2D?
3D, because it was VR originally. Star Trek Bridge Crew. That sounds familiar.
I thought there was another one. That came out in 2017. I don't think it's that one.
It is a few years old.
By Ubisoft.
Star Trek Bridge Crew. But it is supposed to be quite fun. I thought it'd be kind of thing you can get in a Steam sale and just have a go at.
Yeah, non-VR.
Yeah, the non-VR. That's the one.
There was another one recently that came out, and it was you were flying a ship, but you needed a 3 or 4 man crew because one would have to be in the engine room, one would be on the command deck.
I know that game. I don't know if it's Star Trek or not though, but I do know the game.
That came out recently, which is the one I got it confused with, and I can't think for the life of me what it was called.
Bridge Crew is a fun little game, but it doesn't take super long to finish. Probably thinking of Void Crew.
Looking.
Void Crew and Jump Space.
I think it was 4 crew. I'm trying. Jump Space is the one I'm thinking of. Really, game, just let me go through. Why would there be a log laid here anyway?
I don't mind there being a log though, Sean. It's the fact that I can't move it permanently that bugs me. Is Void Crew 2D or 3D?
3D. I know I'm about Jump Space now.
3D. And what are the reviews on it and how much is it?
It is £22 and very positive and mostly positive. Then Jump Space is £16.75p.
Which is better then? The Jump Space or the Void Crew?
Jump Space is newer, and it's not just about flying a ship. You have to get out and shoot things as well.
Isn't Void Crew the one where you keep like jumping through and you collect stuff on the way like scrap metal and do up your train and stuff? Is that Void Crew? Am I thinking of something else?
But the train game is another one that's not been announced a release date yet.
No, it's been out a while, the one I'm thinking of. And you're on like a train, I think. It's a multiplayer one again. and it keeps like traveling. It's like a train that travels through space, and you keep stopping and picking up scrap. Void train, yeah. It's called Void Train. So Void Crew is something different. Is it made by the same people, or? Because yeah, Void Train in the early days was getting a bit of a negative review, but I think they turned more positive over time.
Void Train came out in 2025.
Yeah, because it just came out of early access, but it was in early access for years.
Recent reviews are mixed.
Right. Okay.
They changed the system, didn't they? So English reviews are very positive.
I got 90 months of Deldril.
But recent reviews are mixed.
Okay, must have gone wrong somewhere then. Void Crew's not really recommended. It gets stale fairly quickly. Jump Space is a bit fresher and does some things better.
Yeah, Jump Space says is a mission-based co-op PvE for 1 to 4 players where you are a crew of a spaceship. Transition seamlessly from crew in a ship to on-foot exploration and space walks. Explore, upgrade and survive the intense encounters in deep space together.
Jump Crew is apparently third person. Void Crew's first person.
And Jump Space is very positive on recent and time. There's another train game that's not out yet that we were keeping an eye on. You have to like build a base on it.
Build a base on it?
I can't think what it's called.
Fog Piercer?
Just having a look. I know it's on my watch list.
Too many games, man.
Yeah.
Icarus I've looked at many times. Was Icarus a Rocket Works game? Or did he just play it? Jump Space is mixed first person, third person, mostly first person, only when you're flying around it's third. Okay. Yeah, it is Rocket Works. Breeze. The elephant is struggling. Didn't have this problem in a collab.
I'm struggling too.
Wow, 70 months of great entertainment already.
Gary, thank you for 70 months. We're very close to 6 years. It's not as powerful as it looks. Yeah, the elephant's got the same suspension. It's on high suspension right now. I'm surprised that it's... I mean, I know I've got a lot of weight, but I'm fairly sure a collab wouldn't care about this weight. This is what it feels like in the Kenworth when you're hauling a packet of crisps. Game freeze while I switch to mouse. There we go. Come on, you stupid thing. There we go.
I'm stuck in a forest.
Yeah, I'll be stuck in a mountain. Just burned most of my fuel. Do you need help or are you okay?
I'm okay. I'm just trying to get past this log that I can't get over, and I can't go over the top of it because they've put an invisible hitbox on it.
Gotta love that. I have to say, looking at the size of that fuel tank on the back, actually that was just the fuel from the top, wasn't it? No, that was the... Give over, game. How can there be as much fuel on the roof rack in those there's like 4, was it? How many jerry cans? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 12 jerry cans. I reckon that orange box on the back is way bigger. Selton River Mountains. Right. It's a small problem of getting to the dam now from the bottom of the map. Which way is the best way over to that dam? Do you reckon where you crossed over on the east side?
If you need to go east side, that is the only way, yeah.
Well, it's saying deliver it to the upper dam site.
You can do both sides by the look of it.
Yeah, so is there any easier way the other way then? If I follow the main road all the way round, don't have to get off somewhere. Or can we just get straight through there now? .404, puppy not responding.
Sorry, I was trying not to fall over. Where have you got to go? Oh, to the... what map do you want? I don't know.
I just wondering if we can go main road all the way to the dam now. Since we fixed that bridge.
Yes, you can. You can just stay on the main road.
Cool. That means if I can't, I can blame you.
I say that, there is one point after... Where are you? You're not in there, you are. So after the first bridge, there is a detour that you have to go down and back up onto the main road because there's some rocks that you can't clear. But apart from that, it is all main road.
Where's that?
You see
there.
the first
Yeah.
bridge, yeah. A little down and back up.
Yep. The elephant with this trailer's got quite a bit of range on it because you've got your fuel on your roof plus the fuel on the trailer.
Yeah.
It's not a brand new map, Chester. It's been out a few weeks. But it's the more recent one. You still stuck?
I'm nearly there. It was either go through a little forest or do the entire map, and I was like, I'm not driving the entire map again.
Oh, right. So you got stuck because you took a shortcut?
Yes.
Is this the map with a fuel station on it? I hate this bit of road. It feels nothing like submerged road. Feels like it's got mud in it as well. Have you heard anything about the like Apprentice or Pottery Throwdown or anything?
I've not heard. I keep checking. I've not heard anything.
I need to know what my winter TV looks like in January, man. Well, I forwarded you the email, which has the QR code on it, or you can go to Amazon, go to order and return, you know? New series of Fallout releases at the middle of December. What, a TV series? I don't watch that. Don't know, Hilo, never watched it. It's based on the game, presumably.
Just said it's expected to release January or February.
What is?
The Apprentice. I'm going to say the Great Pottery Throwdown will be around the 5th of Jan. Because that's when the last 2 seasons were released.
Well, if that's going to happen, they'll advertise it in a couple of weeks' time.
December, yeah.
Bonster.
Wet.
Huh?
Wet.
He's wet.
Wet.
I ain't picking you up. No way, pal.
Come on.
Go on. I was going to pick it up, and then I found out she's soaking wet.
Right, so looking at Great Pottery Throwdown all the season, they have always been, the first episode has always dropped on the first Sunday in January.
The first Sunday in January?
Yes. So I would expect it to release on the 4th.
Is that the first Sunday?
Yeah. I reckon it's going to be the 4th or the weekend after the 11th.
What day is like Christmas Day on? Is it like a Thursday or something?
Yeah, Thursday. New Year's on a Wednesday.
What, New Year's Eve?
Yeah.
Because New Year's Day is on the same day the week after as Christmas Day, isn't it?
Yeah. So yeah, so Paul, if you could sit down at some point and discuss the rubbish time schedule, that'd be fantastic.
Pretty sure Christmas Day I'm having off, and Boxing Day I'll
Good.
stream.
That's what you did last year, so I don't care about
Because I think my daughter's around on Christmas
Yeah.
Day, but then they're out with friends and stuff on Boxing Day. Just got to work out the schedule.
Are you picking up slabs and beams, or just slabs?
I have 6 concrete slabs. 3 of them are destined for the dam site.
Okay.
And then the other 3, I need somewhere to put them as... Or unless you want to look through the missions and figure out where some concrete slabs go, apart from the dam. If there's anywhere else on this map I can drop them. Say that, or just leave them lying around.
I was going to say, do you want me to go and get the cement? I'll take the same setup as you and go and get the cement.
Yeah, we need metal beams and cement. I think metal beams and cement come from the same map, if I remember, but metal beams are obviously quite big.
Yeah, I need 4 find out where beams come from.
Wait a minute, what's it pointing to down there to pick up something?
Metal beams come from the metal factory.
Oh, there's 7 cement. Wait a minute. This is a crafting zone for concrete slabs?
Yeah, so the cement gets turned into slabs.
So why am I dragging slabs from the other map when I could have just made them here?
Because the game didn't tell you it was there, and I didn't know till you pointed at it.
Yeah. So if you bring cement into here, you can make slabs and blocks. Is that how that works?
Yes.
And it has 7 cement in it, so I could have made... Yeah, well, never mind. Well, maybe you want to load a trailer up with cement, because you can always leave it down there. There's a super heavy trailer down there. We can always just load the cement into the plant there, or just leave it outside.
Yeah, I'll take the elephant in the same trailer you've got and go and get 6 more cement. A 5 or 6 slots trailer.
I like in the newer trucks. Not tried the Chimera yet, but Pup says it's not that great. But then Pups only drives Russian trucks.
That's not true. I was driving an American one to deliver logs. Right. Off to go and get some cement.
Windcliff Hydro Plant. Okay, that means these 4 cement and 3 metal beams. Metal beams is coming from the mountains. Solace Bay, is that where you're going?
Yes.
Oh, it's from the factory where I left that trailer.
Which is annoying because we have to get there easier would be that gateway, but we don't have that gateway unlocked.
Yeah, and to get the gateway unlocked.
Need that trailer.
Which was the mission again? Is that highway? No.
The Only Way, I think it was called.
Well, that needs slabs as well. Solace Bay. Ian, thank you for 180 months. Yeah, that would be kind of convenient if we can go through though right now. Which was the mission to go through?
The only way.
See, cool Tiger? And that was just the construction trailer, which comes from where I am here. Construction rig, semi-trailer. Saddle hire required, which I already have.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I go and grab that now. I'm going to take that over, and then I'm going to come back and load this trailer up with concrete slabs, I think.
Nice.
Because then I can fix that
cement.
bridge. There's a little bridge on the Solace map that we could fix.
Yeah. Okay.
Whether I remember to do this is a different story.
Whoop whoop 73 months. Best way to spend my birthday is to watch squirrels stream.
Jeffrey, thank you for 73 months and a very happy birthday to you.
Well, hi everyone, hey Paul.
Big Gamer, thank you for 16. So they've had this trailer in this game for the longest time.
Yeah. They could have changed the back of the trailer or something.
Can I deliver it from this side? You're not actually going to make me go around, are you, game? You are. You are going to make me go around.
Of course it is. Why wouldn't it, Paul?
Why wouldn't it, indeed? So not only do I have to go that way and take it all the way around, but I have to go via the national park to do it.
Yes.
Because I can't go from here to here. I have to go to here to here. Man, this thing rocks around.
Is it rocking around the Christmas tree?
I'm surprised you know that song. Man, pups, it's too early for that.
Tell that to all the shops who've had Christmas stuff out since like September.
He remembers that song from Die Hard. Wait, is that in Die Hard? That song?
I don't know. I don't even know the last time I watched Die Hard. Oh, I'm going to the place where you have to go past the digger that has the world's dumbest hitbox.
Hmm. Are we watching National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation again, pups?
100% we are.
The only good Christmas film out there.
The only one that I would tolerate and watch.
This is where we go off piste. Straight line that. The trouble with this trailer is you can't see very much with your third-person camera.
That's one thing I feel like they could still improve is the third-person camera. But the fact that you can't zoom out properly is...
Why is there no camera that just sits like just above and behind the cab, for example? Like, why is there not a choice of cameras? Like, all you've got is orbit around the cab, orbit around the trailer, first person. That's it. Call Split, thank you for 3 months. Increase your FOV and you can zoom out. Wait, what?
You shouldn't have to increase your field of view to be able to zoom out.
I'm just saying they should add more camera options. Like in Euro Truck, there's about 6 different camera options. FOV isn't real FOV for Snowrunner. No, it's not. Yeah, I'm facing abandonment later, mate.
Oh no, where's Mrs. Squirrel off to?
I think they're going to friends in Malden. At 6 o'clock, so then no more tea after 6 o'clock for me. I'll have to make my own dinner afterwards. You know, it's just dark times.
Oh no, what will you do?
Order a takeaway.
I was literally thinking the same.
Let's go. Wife's not here to turn off the doorbell so you can't see somebody arriving with a takeaway, and we're good to go. Hide the evidence. Freeze at the perfect point. You know, when Knight's not working, he's always ordering Deliveroo and takeaways and stuff, right? When he is working, does he do the same then as well, or just get takeaways?
He gets free food, don't he? Because of the places he goes to work at.
Fair enough. See, I reckon he's become a bit of a takeaway addict.
To be fair, he did have a homemade meal the other night.
What? Surprised to know they've got a cooker. Josh Bishop, thank you for half a year.
It was shepherd's pie.
Morning, TG. Shepherd's pie.
I do like a good shepherd's pie.
Was it made with lamb? Lamb mince?
I didn't ask that much.
Or was it made with mincemeat?
Getting out that cement plant is horrible.
Just make sure you load up.
I've got as many as I can take. Cement.
You got a homemade spaghetti bolognese. Nice. Raluca, how you doing? Chicken curry and rice. Do I play Team Fortress 2? No. Oh, you mean Transport Fever 2? Now I'm waiting for 3 now. TF2, a lot of the mods that I used to use are no longer supported, so... And a few of them like really unlock the game quite a lot in terms of industry and stuff.
Just gonna run and grab a drink. I'll be 2 minutes.
I didn't hear a word of that.
I will be 2 minutes. I'm just gonna grab a drink.
Okay. I don't know, we'll see, Baz. I think it's still very much in development. Right, now we have to get to the other map.
Sklee.
I love the way it says Squirrel High. Sklee. Hawk, thank you for 5 years. This thing sounds like a bag of nails all of a sudden. I think the Collab is definitely better than this. Luca, the time is on the top middle of the screen on the left. 14:35 to the afternoon for me. I presume you're probably East Coast US.
Oh yeah, Paul, I need to put in some holiday around the Transport Fever 3 release.
Do you now?
Yeah, I won't be seen for like a week and a half.
Unfortunately, holiday leave is cancelled during peak premium times.
You tell that to the rest of the team that has no dedication, Paul.
Well, they've just got no dedication, have they? I feel a shake-up coming, don't you, pups?
I do, yes.
Shake the tree and let all the loose stuff fall out.
Yeah.
You agree we should get rid of pups, though? Nearly went the wrong way then. So once I deliver this, it should unlock that connection.
Yeah.
From Solace Bay through to the dam, which means this is the last time you have to make this stupid journey. I mean, even so, when you do go through, you'll see it's not exactly easy when you get on the other side.
Yeah.
But it sure is easier than this.
It's got to be better than doing the entire 2 maps.
Oh yeah. Chinook DLC when?
Yeah.
Oh look, those barriers that I knocked down earlier stood back up again.
I did it when I drove past, Paul.
Oh,
just to
thank
annoy
you. That's cool. Thanks, mate.
I went through one of them and it completely destroyed my suspension.
What the? Okay.
What are you stuck on?
You know one of those barriers? It's in a foot of water, and my giant tyre can't go over it. Look. What the? I think something's broken. Look at this invisible wall here.
What? What? Excuse me?
That's amazing. Doink. Amazing. mean, genuinely, this is just stupid. Like, these barriers just be snapped into pieces. Physics or lack thereof. It's hard to find people to play this game with anymore. Clutch, thank you for 125. So last night I went to bed, I took the dogs out, and it was freezing. Like,
Yeah.
the grass was covered in ice, the dogs are like, what the heck, man? I want to get back inside. This morning I woke up, just raining and stuff.
Well, have you had any snow?
Nope, not seen a single flake. Not seen a single flake.
I've had snow. I love how we just did exactly the same thing to repair our elephant. Like, yeah, we're driving down past the garage, recover, and drive back out.
Yeah, all the snow came from the Arctic, so you all got hit with it, as did Scotland.
Yeah. But yeah, it's got really cold. One second, I'm being called.
What are you being called?
Chung.
Oh, it's one of the nicer words they could have used. Latest Giants SW DLC equals the fastest tractor in the world, the JCB record holder, completely unusable in the game. Why? Why is it unusable? It doesn't have a hitch to connect to 3-point implements. Was you expecting them to put the tractor in the game and have it do 283 kilometers per hour? Because I don't think they would. With farm sim physics, it flies up into the sky. Are they still not improved the physics? Farm sim has physics. It's found in the miscellaneous section. Love it. I bet JCB are really pleased with that. It sounds like they put it in for fun then, 4D modding. $199 in a farm sim. I don't want to drive a tractor at 283. Well, that's why I think they put it in for fun. I don't think it's been put in the game for people who are serious about farming. It's been put in the game for people who just want to drive a tractor really quickly across the map because it's fun. Or have a race, like I used to have tractor races. Isn't it more for that? Like we used to race modded tractors.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I've got an EV mode in my Elephant.
Like my car at the moment, that's EV mode.
Hybrid technology. If paid for season 2, I would have expected a more focused effort on what adds value to farmers. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. This is the problem with season passes in general, though. Because, like, if you don't buy a season pass and they drop something rubbish, you don't buy it. Yeah? You're like, I don't want that. I'm not going to buy it. Whereas if you buy the season pass, you are then reliant on what they give you. Okay. Don't forget to use the link, bro. Well, where the Snowrunner season pass went wrong for me, Ralph, and was when they started releasing DLC, which was like events and races, and not actual new map Snowrunner content. Like, that annoyed me.
Yeah, there's that one map they've done it on and they haven't done it again since.
And that's an example of them thinking they know what the players want and then just completely getting it wrong. I guess the issue is that the people who make decisions about what to put in the game don't actually play the game.
Yeah.
I think it must be that, because if they played the game, they'd actually know what it is that we want as a player.
I mean, all they have to do is ask in Discord. The Snowrunner community is quite dedicated.
Well, I'm guessing they don't do that.
They still need to rename that disc school. Got 10 minutes to get this to the destination. Let's go!
The best maps in Snowrunner are the earliest ones.
Yeah.
Earlier DLC and stuff, they were the best. They put real effort into them.
I miss the big things like the building the rocket silo and stuff, and the Polar Peninsula map.
Yep. They just went into rinse repeat mode. Discount code for a year 2 season pass. What of Farm Sim? What on earth am I stuck on? I don't know, they may have sent you something. Weird game. I still want to meet the person who wrote the winch physics and just slap them.
You know the worst bit is, like, you've got a game like Are We There Yet? Who's like a really, really tiny dev team, and you can have multiple, like, you can have 2 winch points at the same time.
What am I even getting stuck on? Is it just beaching? Oh, the fake trees are just ridiculous. I haven't noticed that, Ralphin, but it wouldn't surprise me. That was sketch.
But you did it.
Just a warning that you're coming up on 3 o'clock, so wherever your trailers and stuff are.
I'm hoping I can do this half a map on this tarmac road in 9 minutes.
I saw an accidentally attached to small trees when I was stuck and could drive out all of a sudden without having to pull the winch. There's a dev crew working on a new farming game called Ultimate Farmer. We'll be interested to see if it makes it. I have no expectations. After cattle and crops, I have no expectations.
I still don't get, well, I do know Scope Creek, but I still don't get how they managed to go bankrupt.
Terrible project management. The whole point of doing something like that, early access or kickstarting, is you really need to iterate. You just have to keep improving, releasing, just do that. What you can't do is spiral out of control with your scope and then just think, we're going to do everything, and then nothing gets done. And boy, do we need a competitor to farm sim for Giants.
Yeah.
Like, Giants need it because they need to have somebody really compete with them, so they actually up their game. Instead of taking the easy road all the time. I need to try Star Citizen at some point just to see where it's at. I've watched a couple of streams of it, and I have to say, it still looks like the FPS is struggling. I think they try and draw so much, and it does look beautiful, but it kills the FPS. I don't think you can call it a scam yet, Snowy. It'll be a scam if nothing comes out at the end. Oh my god, we're struggling. Come on! Well, I was only observing people playing Baz on a stream, on a couple of streams, and I don't know what the specs of their machines were, but since they were all looking like below 60 FPS, I was figuring it was the game. You played it much, Baz? 4.4 came out. I object to that. It's not even got to 1.0 yet. I don't know, I'm going to get this over the final bridge. I think it's going to be hilarious. They changed the control mapping. Surely if they change the control mapping, they have legacy options for people that have got used to what they used to have. Biggest change will potentially come with the major tech update for Vulkan support in 4.5 at the end of this year.
It still shocks me the amount of money people have thrown at that game.
And continues to throw at the game.
Yeah.
It's speculative money, mate. They figure if you buy stuff now and the game turns out to be a massive hit, then they'll be able to sell the ships that you can no longer buy for a profit. So they're taking a gamble.
Still waiting for a search option in their keybinds page.
Oh, God.
Lol.
Oh my god. See, DCS has a fantastic way of doing that, like control mapping and search options. Games just need to look to DCS if you want to know how to do complicated mapping. I wonder if your truck gets lighter in this game as you burn fuel off.
No idea.
Apparently we're struggling. Fake tree connected. I wish it would say that, like voice attack.
Be quite funny.
You just connect to a tree and it goes, if it's a fake one, it just goes, fake tree connect. Currently backing an alternate to Squad 44, Aces and Armour. What, like a World War II game?
Look at that. Perfect timing. Just delivered my cargo.
Game has fixed weights for trucks depending on attachments. I just want to come through here with a big trailer full of snad and tarmac and a roller.
Tough.
Right, to be continued. It is lunchtime, peeps. It's 3 o'clock. I've got to make my own lunch, so I'm going to go. Right, we're back in an hour's time, and then we'll carry on, and hopefully we'll open that tunnel first thing. But yeah, 3 o'clock, back at 4, back in an hour. Bye for now.